Good Sunday afternoon, everyone. I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett, just giving you an update on what we're going with today across much of Middle Georgia. It's a weather-worn day. We've got dangerous heat levels and a developing severe weather situation ongoing. So that's what we're looking at right now. Numerous showers and storms ongoing across Middle Georgia as we speak. Nothing severe in our part of the state right now, but that is certainly likely to change as we head through the next couple of hours as things start to get more active across Middle Georgia. Got a few severe thunderstorm warnings up near the Atlanta area. And again, you know how it goes this time of year. The main concern is going to continue to be lots of frequent lightning with these storms. Gusty winds tend to be the main issue with thunderstorms this time of year. And of course, very heavy rainfall. But again, just one of those days you see a very active radar. We've got rain and storms through Monroe County, Jasper, Jones, Baldwin County, about to get in on the action, Putnam County, portions of Twiggs County seeing heavy rainfall and that lightning as we speak. So again, just an active day across Middle Georgia, and it's just going to be that way for the next couple of days. Very active pattern as we're heading into the week ahead. So we are just keeping an eye on things as we head through the next really 24 to 72 hours across much of Middle Georgia. So again, there's some thunder right now here in Middle Georgia. That's just one of how it's going to go. But I'll get things all set up for you, and we'll go on a radar tour and just check everything out, see what we're seeing across much of Middle Georgia as we speak. Again, no active watches and warnings for Middle Georgia right now, but that's going to change over the next couple of hours, I assure you. As again, it's just an active afternoon. Numerous storms, Putnam County, Jasper County down into Jones County. Heavy rainfall around Macon right now. And again, some of the stronger storms are up near Noonan, and that's going to be moving over towards, say, Lamar and Butts County. So that's why I think we'll start seeing severe thunderstorm warnings in some of our counties over the next couple of hours. And again, we're going to be here all afternoon, just streaming, doing updates like we do typically with these severe weather situations. Again, just keeping an eye on things. Just trying to get a little organized over here. Technology, you gotta love it. But again, just watching things very carefully. Had a great shot of the storms earlier on, we'll look at the Mercer, Wilson and Bryant Skycast Network. Again, looking off towards the north. This is actually those thunderstorms up into Jones County, Jasper County, and Putnam County. This is the top of those, but we've got storms here in Macon as we speak. And again, a lot of people hearing the thunder, seeing the lightning, heavy rainfall, and very gusty winds. But we'll pan around and look at some of this very heavy rainfall moving through Macon as we speak. Again, current temperature in Macon is 93 degrees. It's a very hot and humid day, but again, pretty good shot of these storms working through Macon as we speak across much of Middle Georgia. Very ominous sky. We'll let the camera pan around. And again, we're looking off towards the north and east. Heavy, heavy rainfall. We hear the thunder here at the station in downtown Macon. And again, very ominous skies across much of Middle Georgia. But again, we'll do a little bit of round robin on everything. We got a weather-worn day. So for today, because we do have a heat advisory in effect, and we do have the threat for severe storms. It's a level 2 risk for much of Middle Georgia. As we've seen all summer long, damaging wind gusts tend to be the main issue with storms this time of year, and that's what we're going to be dealing with. Lightning and very heavy rainfall as well. So do keep that in mind. Again, here is the heat advisory. This is got issued this morning. Most of Middle Georgia, and that's because those heat index values are over 105, and that's in the danger range. So that is what we're looking at, again, across all of Middle Georgia. Big heat means big storms, and that's what we're starting to see across much of Middle Georgia. Heat index values currently, you can kind of tell where it's raining up near Monticello and Eatonton, but where it's not, feeling like 112 in Roberta, 102 in Butler. And there we go. There we got a new severe thunderstorm warning as we speak. So looking at that, let's see what the Weather Service is saying. Again, that clips portions of Lamar County, and it looks like portions of Butts County. So we thought this would occur, and again, this is going to be making its way towards Monroe County, say Jackson up in Butts County, and then we'll continue along Interstate 75. And again, these storms have been producing damage back into, say, Douglas and Carroll County. So as they continue to move off towards the south and east at about 45 miles per hour. Look exactly what the warning says. Winds of 60 miles per hour. And again, it does include portions of Butts County as well as Lamar County. So that's what we're looking at. It goes until 4:15. So we'll get that sent out and everything. It's just one of those days. We're going to be watching anything and everything that develops. So again, here we go. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lamar County as well as Butts County until essentially 4:15. Again, damaging wind gusts will be the main concern with any of these storms the next couple of hours. Again, Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett, just an active weather day for much of middle Georgia. So lots of thunder. And again, you see the tremendous amounts of lightning these storms are producing right now. So that's just what we're going to be dealing with as we head through the next couple of hours. So and it's going to be like we always do. We're going to stay with this for a few minutes, give you the updates, hit everything, and I'm just waiting for that warning to update real quick, and then we'll go up to Lamar and Butts County and get an idea for, again, where the winds are going to be heading. Again, right there along Interstate 75 and moving over towards Monroe County. So Forsyth, Monticello, as well as say even Milledgeville, eventually getting towards you. But Gray, that storm's going to be moving off towards the east. And again, it has been producing damage back across west central portions of Georgia. So keeping an eye on it right now, as well as other storms. Again, nothing severe around Macon as we speak, but that's a lot of lightning. Very strong storms. We may be getting some warnings here shortly across much of middle Georgia. So that's what we're going to keep an eye on. Just going to be one of these afternoons. It's hot, it's humid, it's August in middle Georgia, and that's what we're dealing with. So big heat, big storms, and they're starting to develop. So all right, so here we go. And we're going to be on social media as well, so keeping an eye on everything. So what we'll do is we'll pull up the warning, just give you a general idea of what we're seeing. Again, this is going to be for west central Butts County as well as extreme northeastern Lamar County. Doesn't include Barnesville or Jackson just yet, but you can just see how it's going to be pushing off towards the east. That's what we're going to be dealing with. Again, thunderstorms developing out ahead of it. Here's Interstate 75, High Falls State Park just off 75, Barnesville, and you see it's starting to rain over in Griffin. So again, barely clipping some of our counties as we speak, but you can kind of see the storms are just going to continue to march off towards the south and east the next couple of hours. And again, it is a mess across much of middle Georgia, especially up near the Atlanta area. Numerous storms ongoing. You got storms back towards Rome, Georgia, also crossing the state line currently. And then you got storms back into west central Alabama. These will be heading off towards the east as well. And you see those pink shaded polygons. That's considerable wind damage with those storms. But again, we're looking across here in middle Georgia. You see around Macon as we speak, very strong thunderstorms along 75, as well as getting towards 60. Nothing severe right now, but these are producing a lot of lightning, very heavy rainfall. I can hear the thunder here at our station in downtown Macon. So that's what we're dealing with here in Macon as we speak. And again, it's not severe, but again, doesn't take a severe thunderstorm to produce damage. Gusty winds with these storms could be anywhere from 40 miles per hour up to 50 miles per hour. To be a severe thunderstorm, winds have to get up to 58 miles per hour. But again, you don't need that. Heavy, heavy rainfall. This is just going to be north of the 16 and 75 split, and then heading up towards 75. It's now mainly across central Macon. This is going to be Bass Road back towards Lake Wildwood and Zebulon. You're getting a break in the action as far as the heavy rainfall, but just checking out all these storms this afternoon. It's one of those days. So just, again, you hear the thunder, head indoors. We always say when thunder roars, head indoors, because if you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. Here's the severe weather risk for today. We don't have an active watch right now. That could certainly change here over the next couple of hours, but most of Middle Georgia under a level 2 threat this afternoon. All of Middle Georgia under the threat for severe weather, but don't worry about what the threat level is. We're all under the threat, and again, it's a damaging wind threat that we're going to be watching over the next couple of hours. It feels like temperatures, again, it's scorching hot outside. Still feeling like 103 with storms in Macon as we speak, feeling like 111 in Gray, 107 in Milledgeville, and once it gets above 105, that's when we talk the danger range. And again, that's why we have that heat alert or heat advisory in effect for much of Middle Georgia through 8 p.m. And now we're starting to get those storms developing, and that's why we went with a weather warned day. And we'll probably have a weather warned day tomorrow. Likely got a level 3 risk for severe weather tomorrow across portions of Middle Georgia. So again, here's the overall picture. Numerous thunderstorms developing across Middle Georgia as we speak. We got the one severe thunderstorm warning for Lamar County as well as Butts County until 4:15. And this is going to be extended over. So the rest of Lamar County, the rest of Butts County, likely northern portions of Monroe County as well as Jasper and Jones County. We'll be watching that cluster of storms. And again, it's this leading edge right here. This has been producing damage back towards the west. So that's what we're dealing with right now. Again, lots of heavy lightning in Macon as we speak. I can hear it inside the station. So again, we are located right downtown at Martin Luther King Boulevard and Plum at that intersection. Again, we got the heavy thunderstorms just north of 16. It's going to be heading up the Gray Highway. And then you got more storms back towards Middle Georgia State and back towards essentially the paper mill in South Macon. So again, I'm going to look at the Mercer camera. It's been giving us a great shot. I'll spin it around for you just so you can see what's going on across Middle Georgia as we speak. Again, lots of lightning. I would not want to be outside right now across much of Macon just because the lightning is quite intense. Very heavy rainfall with these storms. And again, you can see it's raining. We're looking off towards the south right, or the east right now. We're spinning around. Again, this is looking back towards downtown. So let this catch up. You see the very heavy rainfall. You see a little break in the activity. Of course, there's Five Star Stadium where our Mercer Bears play. A lot of heavy rainfall across downtown Macon as we speak. Lightning, again, it's going to be the main concern. And these storms are producing gusty winds. Just because we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning in Macon doesn't mean we can't be dealing with maybe some light wind damage across Macon as we speak. So again, just keeping an eye on things. No severe thunderstorm watch yet. Oh, that's a new severe thunderstorm watch. So there it is. I thought we may get one. I'll get you the specs on it, and that's the actual warnings or watch coming out right now. So it just got issued from the National Weather Service, and that watch for all of Middle Georgia is what we're going to be dealing with. So we'll be go ahead and getting that ready for you. And let's just see, we'll look at expiration times, that kind of stuff. So severe thunderstorm watch for Middle Georgia, that's going to be until 9 p.m. So let me update that real quick on our graphic. And again, got this new severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m. across Middle Georgia. So active weather day is going to be an active weather evening. And there we go. So you see, there it is. New severe thunderstorm watch. All the counties you see shaded in pink through 9 p.m. this evening as we're dealing with these storms developing across much of Middle Georgia as we speak. Again, lightning's going to be a concern. And again, as far as the severe weather threat, these storms are going to be producing some hail, but it's a damaging wind threat. What we've dealt with most of the summer, those very strong damaging winds that we've been dealing with that cause a lot of tree issues, especially in neighborhoods, cause power issues. So do keep that in mind as we head throughout the rest of this evening as we're watching severe weather unfold. Despite it being very hot and humid, that's kind of why we're dealing with these severe storms. That a lot of instability, that fuel for those thunderstorms. And again, that's what we're dealing with across much of middle Georgia as we speak. So again, anywhere in Macon, you're likely hearing thunder because we do have storms moving through Macon right now. And again, we're going to jump off of here in a few minutes. And again, we're going to leave the stream up. All our social media on YouTube. I'm going to leave the radar up for you like we always do. And as we get new warnings and watches, we'll be updating you probably at least every 15 to 20 minutes because I really think this is going to be one of those afternoons we're going to be dealing with numerous warnings moving through middle Georgia. And again, a lot of heat and humidity for these storms to feed off of. That's their fuel, and that's what we're going to be dealing with this afternoon, evening, and during the overnight hours. Unfortunately, and again, like I said, tomorrow's going to be a likely another weather-worn day for many of us. So that's just how it's going to be. It's Sunday afternoon, a hot and stormy one across middle Georgia. So do keep that in mind as we're dealing with these multiple watches and warnings ongoing. So for middle Georgia. So again, be checking comments, Facebook, Twitter. Twitter's having issues right now, I will tell you that. There a lot of the API settings on it, a lot of tweets aren't going out, so you need to probably need to go over to Facebook to get more up-to-date information as far as watches and warnings. It's hard for us to be publishing warnings on Twitter right now, so if you're thinking we're not publishing anything on Twitter, we're trying to. It's just Twitter's having issues with getting information from our weather system out. But we are streaming on Twitter, so that's certainly some good news. We're able to do that. But as far as pushing our alerts, definitely be checking on our Facebook page. And again, don't forget you can download the WGXA weather app. It has those push notifications for your exact location that will give you heads up when you do have a watch and warning. So a lot of people across middle Georgia just got the watch. A lot of people, say up in Butts and Lamar County, got the warning. So that's what we're dealing with this afternoon. Again, Twitter, it's kind of going downhill as far as getting the warnings out. So Facebook's really what we're going to be looking at. And again, on YouTube, we're streaming live on YouTube as well. So, and again, this is going to go until 9 p.m. This evening. And again, take all warnings seriously as we head through the next few hours across middle Georgia. Again, you don't have to have a tornado warning to do damage. We've been seeing this all summer long. It is a severe wind threat. Winds up to 60 miles per hour, and that's what we're going to be dealing with. So keeping an eye on it, we're going to go ahead and head back over to the radar, just giving you a general idea. Storms are intensifying across middle Georgia. I'll go ahead and tell you Butts County, Monroe County, Lamar County watching this storm. Again, severe thunderstorm warning. I'd be watching these storms up near Lake Sinclair as well. Jasper, Putnam, getting over into Hancock County, a lot of lightning with these storms. Jones County back into Macon. Again, downtown Macon right now. Very loud lightning. I can hear it outside. So again, there we are. It's coming down here at the station. And what I'll do is I'll look at the station camera and see what we got going on because that's what we're dealing with here at the station. So station rooftop, we'll go to it, let you see what I'm hearing outside here at our station in downtown Macon. Again, rain's just moving in. It's kind of cloud-free over here as far as the rain's not making it there, but here's the edge of the torrential rainfall, and all that white you see, that's the rainfall. Likely some hail mixing in as well. Now you saw that nice bolt of lightning, and then again, that's going to be across the river, but still, I hear the lightning. Temperature 94 degrees. That's out at the airport, which is southwest of the city. I'm waiting to see how that temperature is going to drop when these storms officially get pushed through the area. So I'm going to step off just a second, check on something on social media over here. And again, we are streaming on the website on WGXA.tv. We are through Facebook, Twitter, and on YouTube. and that is what we're dealing with right now. So again, watching numerous thunderstorms develop across much of middle Georgia this afternoon, and that's what we're going to be dealing with the next few hours. And again, very, very heavy rainfall, lots of lightning, and we're hearing the thunder here in middle Georgia as we speak. So again, that's just what we're going to be dealing with the next few hours. Heavy rainfall. I know a lot of people, Sunday afternoon, you like to get that Sunday afternoon nap in. Going to be hard to do that today because we do have these severe storms rolling through. And again, it's coming down in buckets. We can still see the interstate, but our metal roof here at the station, very heavy rainfall. And again, some locations it is not raining, and where it is not raining, it is blazing hot. And again, watching one severe thunderstorm warning right now, but I would not be surprised if maybe we get additional warnings on some of these storms out ahead of that other line. And again, we do have additional storms back into Alabama that are near the Birmingham area. These are going to be heading across east central Alabama, and likely we'll get into west central Georgia. So this is just the start of what's going to be a very active weather day and evening across us in middle Georgia. Again, feels like temperature over 111 in Gray currently. 106 is what it feels like in Sandersville. 109 in McRae. 107 in Vienna. 117 in Fort Valley. That seems a little high. I'm not going to buy that one, but no matter what, it is hot everywhere. And again, for that reason, got the heat advisory in effect. This is until 8 p.m. Lots of heat, lots of humidity, lots of instability, and that's what we're seeing fueling these showers and storms across middle Georgia as we speak. And again, there's the radar. It's quiet, mainly quiet across South Georgia, our southern counties right now. But again, we're watching these communities getting into really portions of Lamar, Butts County. Again, I'll just go ahead and give you the heads up in Jasper County, Jones County, Monroe County. The way this storm's been going, it has produced damage back towards the west, mainly tree issues. I think it'll probably get extended over towards the south and east, so do keep that in mind as we head through the next couple of hours. And again, looking here closer to, say, around Macon, heaviest rainfall's moving just through downtown as we speak. Then heading over towards the Gray Highway. So this is Jones County, Bibb County. Then you get over into Twiggs County. There's Interstate 16 and then Interstate 75. And again, 475 on the western side of Macon. Storms did roll through there. They have since pushed through the area. Now south of middle Georgia State. That's what we're dealing with. Heading up towards, say, the Lake Sinclair. Hopefully everybody's off the lake as these storms are really starting to ramp up across Putnam County. You see there's Eatonton, 129, once again dropping you down towards Gray. A lot of lightning with these storms. Then you head back into Jasper County, back towards Monticello. And then you get up to here where that warning is. And again, it's coming down across much of Butts County. Here is the severe thunderstorm warning. Again, that goes until 4:15. You got 30 minutes left on it, and we will likely see this get expanded. And if you keep an eye on this, you got a little line right there that's going to be dropping south. That's what we call an outflow boundary. So that could actually enhance some of the severe weather parameters here in middle Georgia this afternoon, producing additional thunderstorms. And again, that's what we're going to be working on watching the next couple of hours. Just heads up, portions of, say, Upson County got strong storms off towards your west. And again, it's going to be one of those days. Just because you're not under a warning doesn't mean you can't have issues. Tremendous amounts of lightning with these storms. And again, they are lined up all the way back across central Alabama as we're dealing with this widespread developing severe weather situation. Again, severe thunderstorm watch currently in effect until 9 p.m. for all of middle Georgia. That does include portions of Treutlen County, back towards Johnson County, Sandersville, all the way over towards Thomaston, as far south as Houston County, Macon County, and Sly County. And again, you don't have a watch right now down in our southern counties. That doesn't mean anything. You can still get a watch later, but also you don't have to be on a watch to get a warning. So do keep that in mind. But right now, the better parameters, the better issues for the ingredients for severe weather currently across much of middle Georgia. And again, as I was showing you before, all of middle Georgia under the threat for severe weather. Level 1 threat off towards the east, got this level 2 threat. And again, it's not just going to be today. I really think we're probably going to go weather warn day for tomorrow. Here's the severe weather outlook for tomorrow. We got portions of middle Georgia and a level 3 risk for severe weather tomorrow, level 2 risk. So go ahead and make note that Monday will be a weather warn day for much of middle Georgia as well. But again, just watching these storms. Currently it's 3:47. I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett, giving you an update. We're just going to wait and see if this warning gets extended off towards the east. But if you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. Always remember that. When thunder roars, head indoors. These storms are producing tremendous amounts of very heavy rainfall as we speak, and these gusty winds will continue as well. So again, one severe thunderstorm warning for Butts as well as Lamar County. We are keeping an eye on it. And again, winds 60 miles per hour is the main threat with the storms that we're dealing with today. So just checking on social media, seeing what people are seeing across middle Georgia this afternoon. Be sure to chime in. I'm checking in the comments. Let me know what you're seeing. You can always send us if it's safe. If you have any damage or you got any cool weather video of it raining or something like that, you can send that in through our Chime In app or through Chime In on our news app as well as on the station app. So just keep that in mind. Let us know what you're seeing. There we go. There we go. I was on the wrong page now. Here we go. We got a lot of people chiming in, coming through Bloomfield right now. Thank you, Angelina. Don Trail, rain stopped along Eisenhower Parkway, still thunder though. Well, that's a great point. It may not be raining now along the Eisenhower Parkway because of the storm south of you, but you can still hear the thunder, which means there's still danger, which means you can be struck by lightning. Just keep that in mind. Karen, do we have a timing on when the storms will hit Warner Robins? Well, let's go check at the radar and see if we can map that out for you. Just depending what parts of Warner Robins area had some thunderstorm activity about an hour ago. It looks like the next storm up near Rutland, that's going to head over towards Twiggs County. So looks like for a couple of hours, Warner Robins is going to see a break in the activity. Nothing immediately back towards your west across Peach County, Crawford, or Taylor County. But again, it doesn't take much to get these storms to develop, and you do have storms back towards Columbus and Muskogee County. These will likely continue to head off towards the west. So I think for now, in Warner Robins, you're getting a little bit of a break in the activity. So Karen, just keep an eye on the radar. Again, download the WGXA weather app. It has those interactive radar, keeps you informed, has those great push notifications as well. You can set up what kind of watches and warnings you would like to receive for your specific location. You can set up a location, or you can even have it follow you. So even if you're traveling outside of middle Georgia and you get into an area that has a watch or warning issued, you can receive alerts no matter where you are across portions of middle Georgia. And again, just checking with the National Weather Service, they're actually in charge of issuing all watches and warnings, and we're just keeping an eye on what we could be seeing the next couple of hours. And again, got that severe thunderstorm watch that continues until 9 p.m. for much of middle Georgia. So again, where it's not raining, it is blistering hot. It's a Georgia scorcher out there. Currently feels like 108 in Forsyth, 113 in Roberta, 107 in Vienna, 106 in Irvington, and again, still feels like 107 in Macon, and we've had a storm in Macon, but again, that reading's coming from the airport, which is just south of the downtown where it hasn't rained yet. So these will update at the top of the hour, and we'll see how that's going to continue. Again, a quick update. Through 9 p.m., severe thunderstorm watch for middle Georgia. Again, we're going to likely have more watches and warnings. And again, active look at the radar. Watching storms the next few hours. Northern or southern Bibb County, Jones County, getting into Baldwin County, up around Lake Sinclair especially. Hopefully nobody's out on the lake or on the river, the Ocmulgee River or the Coney River as you get over into East Georgia. A lot of lightning with these storms. Watching this cluster dropping off towards the south. Forsyth, just a heads up, those storms look pretty ominous off towards your north. And again, that does include portions of Butts County as well as Lamar County. All clear in our southern counties right now. That's not going to last. A lot of instability outside, so we'll likely see additional storms across portions of our southern counties, down towards Macon County, as well as Cordele, Crisp County. You get down into Dooley County, then over towards Wilcox, Dodge, Pulaski County, those areas. Not a lot of activity, but again, main activity continues to be in our northern counties right now. Again, just a quick update. It is a weather-worn day for today because we are dealing with that heat advisory until 8 p.m. A level 2 threat for severe weather. Damaging wind gusts will be the main concern. And again, you have our QR code on this graphic, and you can scan that if you don't have our Skywatch weather app, and you can download it for free, of course. So that'll keep you informed and up to date when we are having active weather. And again, it won't just be today. We're going to have more storms tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is I'll pull up the radar once again, just giving you a general idea. Heavy rainfall, lots of lightning across middle Georgia as we speak. Gusty winds are a main issue, and again, frequent lightning. You can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning, but these storms will continue the next several hours. That severe thunderstorm watch is until 9 p.m. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop off of here for a few minutes. Maybe I'll jump back on about 4:15 when that initial warning is set to expire for portions of Butts County as well as Lamar County. But like we always do, we're going to leave the stream up. So we are streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, and of course on WGXA.tv. So if you lose power, there's the new warning right now. So we'll just go look at it real quick, get a general idea. It's going to be for portions of Monroe County, Butts County, Jasper County, and now you're getting into the rest of Lamar County. So we thought they would extend this warning, and there it is. That goes until 4:30. Again, coming across Interstate 75, it's winds of 60 miles per hour. So you got Butts, you got Jasper County, northern Monroe County, and now much of central Lamar County. So Barnesville, you're included in this. Forsyth, Juliet, you're not included in this warning just yet, but along 75, it is not going to be a nice drive this afternoon. So just checking on that, looking what the Weather Service is saying. Again, these storms have been producing severe weather across, or have been producing damage this afternoon across portions of western Georgia. So that's why we're really concerned with some of them, because they do have that history of producing damage. And that is a concern for many of us. Again, it's been a very active summer as far as severe weather in middle Georgia, and it's not a tornado threat, it's a damaging wind threat. Usually about once a week we're getting these systems. We had this last Sunday, and big heat, big storms, and that's what we're dealing with again this afternoon. So just looking at the latest on this. Again, it's winds of 60 miles per hour, 3/4 inch hail. 3/4 inch is about the size of a penny, and that's what we're seeing with some of these storms. Hail has to be 1 inch in diameter, which is the size of a quarter, to technically be labeled as severe. But again, we don't have a lot of hail issues in middle Georgia. It's because it's so hot. But a lot of times it melts. But some locations are likely seeing some small hail this afternoon. And if you are, let us know. Let us know where you're seeing it, what your location is, how much is falling. Again, don't be out in these storms. They're producing a lot of lightning. So that's why we always say when it's safe. Send us those videos. Send us those pictures on Chime In. And we will, of course, show them off on air. But again, that's that new warning until 4:30. Again, damaging winds are going to be the main concern with these storms. So as we continue to watch those, we'll get in a little closer, just give people a heads up in those counties. So Monticello, you're not included in this. I'm actually going to stop the radar just so we can look at closer, but it does include, say, up near Maxwell, and then you get down into central portions. There's Blackwell, and then there's the new update. That's what you see, that arm or that scan coming through. That's the new scan coming from the radar. So you continue down. Here's Georgia Highway 16. That takes you, here's the county line. This is Butts County. This is Jasper County. Indian Springs State Park along Highway 42. There's Jackson. And again, seeing very heavy rainfall with these storms. Lots of lightning. Getting down towards High Falls State Park. This is northern Monroe County. Here's where 42 drops south out of Jasper County. So there's the Monroe-Butts County line. And then you get over into Lamar County north of Barnesville. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the hail markers just to see if we are getting any reports of hail with some of these storms. And doesn't look like too many of those hail cores are showing up. Do have a few over into, say, Baldwin County, but again, it's wind with these storms that we're going to be keeping an eye on. And again, we'll look at some of the velocity products. This is the winds within the storm, and you do see some of those brighter shades of orange and red. This is those very gusty winds. And again, we're looking off the Peachtree City radar. That's what we're seeing with these, and red means it's outbound from the radar. So that is what we're seeing with these storms. We'll query it is what we like to call it. Winds 44 miles per hour north and east of Meansville. Again, this is just what the radar is seeing. There have been higher wind gusts elsewhere, 44 miles per hour. And again, 40 mile per hour winds can bring down a tree itself, but usually that 58 to 60, that's when it officially becomes a severe thunderstorm warning. And again, these storms have had a history of producing damage back towards the west, so that's why the Weather Service has really been following these warnings the last really hour or two across portions of middle Georgia. So just looking at stuff real quick once again. There's what we call the reflectivity. This is showing you the very heavy rainfall. Let me turn the lightning back on this and just showing you the vast amounts of lightning. And again, this is what we're going to be dealing with. Slow that down a little bit, and I can get out of that real quick. So and again, that's what we're dealing with. But again, big picture of the southeast. We got round one, essentially what we're dealing with in Georgia right now. Round two, these are just lined up across much of north central Alabama along Interstate 65 through the Birmingham area. These are going to continue off towards the east as well. So we may get a little lull in the activity in a little while, but we'll have to watch that back edge back towards the west as well. So that's why the Weather Service is going with that severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m. across middle Georgia. And if you notice, more storms developing. This is Lee as well as Macon County in southeast Alabama. Lee County is where Auburn and Opelika are. So these will be making their way into west central Georgia and then heading into middle Georgia. And again, we'll look around Macon real quick. The storm now south and east of Macon. It's getting out of Bibb County. This is Jones County, Jones County and to Twiggs County. And then this will continue to head over towards Wilkinson County. And then again, nothing severe, but it's producing a lot of lightning, very heavy rainfall. Stretches back towards Rutland. So again, that's going to be heading just to the north of Jeffersonville, Warner Robins, Perry, Montezuma, Unadilla. You got a little break, or you got a few hours before I really think the storms make their way. But just heads up, Upson County, the rest of Lamar County, Monroe County, these storms will continue to push off towards the south and east. And what I'll do, I'll put a little tracker on these real quick. Just give you a general idea of they're moving off towards the south and east at approximately 35 miles per hour. So this will kind of give you Eldora 403. It's currently 4 o'clock, so do keep that in mind. Collier 413, 413. Mozilla 434. That's going to be down in the southern part. Bolingbroke That's going to be getting close to you at 4:37. So within about the next 30 minutes, we may get more storms in Macon-Bibb County. So just giving you a general idea of what we're dealing with. Active weather this evening or this afternoon, still afternoon. I don't like to call it evening until it gets until 5 o'clock, after 5 o'clock. But again, I'm going to hop off of here for a look, a few minutes. It's 4:02. Again, we'll do big picture. I'll leave the radar up. We're going to be streaming constantly until the storm threat has ended. I'm going to jump on social media real quick, looking at any additional comments. Watching from Montrose and Lawrence area. All right, Shirley Watson, Lawrence County, Dudley area. All right, Sandra, we'll give you an update on you real quick. And again, Lawrence County, that's where Dublin is. Relatively quiet. There are some storms just north of you, but the main concern is going to continue to be these northern storms, and we'll watch these the next couple of hours. And like I said, I'm going to leave the stream up on social media until these storms pass. We're going to be doing updates as we continue through the evening hours. And again, take all severe thunderstorm warnings seriously today. Severe thunderstorm warnings have been the issue this summer for many of us, dealing with those very gusty winds and that rainfall, as well as those actually winds causing damage. It only takes one tree to make it a very bad day for you. So just because it's not a tornado warned storm doesn't mean it can't produce damage. That's why we always say severe thunderstorm warnings are just as dangerous as tornado warnings. So currently 4:03. I will hop off of here for about 20 or 30 minutes. I'll say that I'll be back at 4:30. We'll say that right now. Of course, if things change, I will hop back on. And I'm here, and like I said, I'm going to leave the stream up for everyone. I'll put the reminder at the bottom. Be back for an update at 4:30. And again, we are watching things carefully. Additional warnings will likely be issued. We got that severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m. this evening. So again, just if you're not seeing storms right now, odds are you will see. I'll pull this off. And again, we'll leave everything up for you guys at home as you continue to watch these storms. But until then, I'll be off camera checking with the weather service and seeing if we have any damage reports. And we'll keep an eye on things. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett. It's my pleasure to serve you, and we'll be back at 4:30.
And we are back. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett giving you a quick update on what we're dealing with as we have numerous storms ongoing across middle Georgia this afternoon, getting into the evening hours, and they're packing a punch. We're talking gusty winds, frequent lightning, and very heavy rainfall. Again, severe thunderstorm warning we were watching for our northern counties has been allowed to expire, so that's certainly some good news, but still don't let your guard down. These storms are producing very, very gusty winds. And again, show you the big picture as we start off. It is hot, it is humid, it is downright miserable in some locations across middle Georgia. How about feeling like 106 in Cochran, 108 in Macon, as well as Warner Robins? But notice where it has stormed, it's feeling like the mid-70s. That's kind of pleasant outside. So again, this is playing into what we're dealing with today. This is fuel for those showers and thunderstorms, and that's what we're dealing with. Quick update, severe thunderstorm watch. This continues until 9 p.m. this evening for all the counties you see shaded in pink. This will go through 9 p.m. and I really think the watch will stay through 9 p.m. just because we've got more storms back into Alabama that will be working their way off towards the east. So again, radar imagery across middle Georgia. We got strong, intense storms just below severe limits across portions of Baldwin County, getting into Washington County, Hancock County, and getting into northern Wilkinson County. And there have been some reports of power outages around Milledgeville. And again, that could be lightning or that could be from wind. Again, gusty winds, just because these aren't severe thunderstorm warned, doesn't mean they can't produce damage. Now, got a new severe thunderstorm warning back off towards the west. That has just popped. And then you got a warning for Lee County and east central Alabama as more storms continue to develop. But what we're going to do, we'll come right into Macon first, just because we had some storms earlier. And we've actually got, I'm going to stop this and just give you the most updated radar image. And this is actually showing one storm right over the airport as we speak. This is going to be Bibb County, this is Houston County, and this is Peach County. So again, where all three of those counties come together, very heavy rainfall, a lot of lightning with that storm, and there's the Macon airport. The city of Macon itself, quiet for right now, but we have more storms off towards our north, and I'm going to show you what we're dealing with right here through central Macon. This little line you see right here doesn't look like much, but this is actually the gust front. A gust front is a pool of cool air that rushes out from underneath the thunderstorm, and this came through North Macon a few minutes ago, now coming through central Macon, so expect very gusty winds, even though this is not a storm with this little gust front dropping towards the south. And I'll animate that, and you can kind of see this is just a little line of very gusty winds dropping off towards the south. Again, that can bring down trees by itself. Winds could gust anywhere from 40 to 50 miles with that. It doesn't look very impressive on radar, but that's what we call a gust front. And what I'll do is I'll see if we can look at the winds along it and see if we can get a general idea. But again, it's hard to tell, but right here, again, coming across Lake Tobo as we speak, heading into Macon, right along 475. Now this is south of Zebulon Road, approaching the Eisenhower Parkway. That's what we're going to be looking at. Very strong gusty winds. We'll go back to the radar again, just showing you general idea of what we're dealing with. Getting some new updates over there, so we'll be watching that. But again, around Macon, you get up into Monroe County. Heavy rainfall, it's approaching Bolingbroke, so North Macon up near Bass Road, you're going to be getting more rain and storms. This stretches back across southern Monroe County over towards Culloden and getting into Thomaston and around Upson County. And again, I'll put this, I'll stop it, just giving you the latest radar imagery. And again, gusty winds, frequent lightning, heavy rainfall. We got these storms over in Talbot County. Weather Service is saying they're intensifying, so maybe if we get into Macon County, I'm going to see maybe a severe thunderstorm warning with these storms. But you see the lightning, these storms producing a lot of lightning. Then we're going to slide back up. You get into Jones County, heavy rainfall around Gray. And again, this is approaching northern Bibb County with those heavy rainfalls and, again, lightning. So here's 475, here's 75, heading down to where 16 splits off. Most intense storm is this storm over in really getting into Washington County. Check out all that lightning with this storm.
Gusty winds, torrential rainfall, and frequent and dangerous lightning. Lake Sinclair down to Milledgeville right along 441. It is not a pleasant drive this afternoon, and hopefully no one is up on the lake right now. And again, the storm, not severe at the moment, but it does have winds of 40 to 50 miles per hour. Again, making a storm severe, winds of 58 miles per hour. But 30 to 40 mile per hour wind gusts can bring down trees and power issues on their own. And again, getting some reports of some power outages near Milledgeville. And again, that could be wind induced, or it could be from maybe a lightning strike. And again, this storm is going to be continuing to head over towards Sandersville. So you see Deep Step. This is north of McIntyre, now to the east of Gordon and Ivy. And again, this is the most intense storm across middle Georgia right now. And again, that's going to be heading over towards Sandersville. And I'll put this in motion, just give you a general idea that it continues to slide off towards the east. Again, maybe some hail mixing in, marble-sized hail to penny-sized hail. That's not severe, but still, that can leave some dings and dents in your cars and anything that's outside. And then we head down towards the south. You get near Dublin, some showers and storms developing. And then farther off towards the south, most of middle Georgia, quiet. You get down to Telfair County, Wilcox County, you get into, say, Crisp County. Starting to get some storms developing near Plains, or should I say south of Plains over in Sumter County. You got America. So it's quiet across our southern counties right now. And again, we continue to focus on this area of heavy rainfall, gusty winds, and thunderstorm activity across middle Georgia. Again, I'm going to go big picture, just show you that we've got a lot more storm activity off towards our west. These storms are producing a lot of damage across central Alabama, and they continue to head off towards the south and east. So we're going to have this round come through, then we have to wait on that next round to come through. So this isn't going to be a 1 or 2 round event. This is going to be multiple rounds. We've already had some spots get some storms earlier this afternoon. This is essentially round 2 for some spots, and then this is going to be round 3. And after that, it should calm down for the rest of tonight. But big storms from Huntsville down towards Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, now getting into east central Alabama. And again, these are tracking off towards the south and east, and these will be moving into middle Georgia later. So if you're not seeing storms right now, or you've missed the storm so far today, they're on their way. Don't worry. A lot of us will continue to deal with these heavy thunderstorms the next several hours. Again, just watching things very carefully. This is our most intense storm heading over towards Sandersville. And again, lightning, main concern with this storm. If you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. Even if it's cloud-free, we call it the bolt from the blue. Lightning can travel over 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. So if you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. That's why we always say when thunder roars, head indoors. And again, around Macon, we got one storm just down near the airport, and that's a really intense thunderstorm. I would not be surprised if we get a warning on that. That's a very strong updraft is what we're seeing. And I'm going to see if that's showing up as maybe some hail, small hail showing up. We'll put a query on it and just give you an idea. Half-inch hail, that's going to be roughly almost the size of a dime, essentially. 3/4 of an inch would be a penny. 1 inch is the size of a quarter, and that's when it becomes severe. But half-inch hail possible down in really northern Houston County. That's where that's showing up. We'll look over here into northeastern Peach County. Actually looks a little bit bigger. So we'll keep an eye on this. They may go ahead and issue a warning for that storm because it really looks like it's intensifying as far as the amount of wind and lightning it is producing. So we're going to keep an eye on that the next few minutes. Again, that's down near the airport. You got Bibb County, you got Houston County. Looks like it's mainly out of Peach County now, so that's certainly some good news. But here's the Air Force Base, and then the city of Warner Robins. And again, this is off towards your north, and it's kind of developing in this area. So we'll animate this. We'll slow that down. That is way too fast. So, and this will just give you a general idea of it's kind of just popping up over there. And again, there's Centerville, and then you get up toward the airport, and this will likely slide over to Twiggs County. So again, Bibb County, Houston County, this is Peach County, and then here's the river, the Ocmulgee River. that's when you get over into Twiggs County. So keeping an eye on this area for the potential for some very strong gusty winds. And again, gusty winds moving through Macon as we speak. Again, this is that gust front right along US 80 from Lysilla to Macon. And what I'll do is I'll look at the Macon camera, our Wilson Bryant Heating and Air Skycast Network, ominous sky over downtown Macon. Again, that looks scary, but again, nothing associated with it. That's that gust front that's rolling through. So you're looking across Macon right now, you're thinking, that's a strong storm. It's actually not part of a storm. That's just the gust front we see coming through middle Georgia as we speak. And, but again, I'll look around and we'll pan around just to see what we can see on the camera. Again, this is live from downtown Macon. So we'll look off towards the north slowly, looking back up towards really downtown Macon. That's where we are, our station on MLK Boulevard. You're looking, I hear the wind here, so it's pretty breezy. Temperature has dropped to 83. That's out at the airport. You see, got that wind gust of a sustained wind at 15. And again, ominous skies across Macon as we speak, looking back towards the south and west, or, you know, there's that's what we call the gust front, the shelf cloud. That's that leading edge as it pushes off towards the south. And then, again, there's MLK Boulevard. We're at the corner of MLK Boulevard and Plum Street. That's where our station is. And again, just panning off towards the south and east. And what I'll do is I'll pull up the Mercer camera as well, see what we can see on it. Again, that's pretty ominous. That looks terrifying if you're up at Mercer University. And again, this is very near Amici, so we're looking off towards the south, down into, say, essentially Houston County. Let me get the computer out of the way. And again, looking on our Wilson Bryant Heating and Air Skycast Network, gusty winds, ominous sky over Mercer. And again, we're looking south towards essentially Houston County and Peach County. And again, that looks pretty ominous, but you notice we're looking for lightning, we're looking for heavy rainfall, and I'm actually going to pan this around as well. But again, that's ominous looking. And again, that severe thunderstorm, so actually not even a thunderstorm for the most part, it's just that gust front that we're looking at these storms off towards the south of the city of Macon as we speak. So checking with the Weather Service, seeing if they're seeing anything. And everything looks good right now. I'm just still watching. Main concern with storms this afternoon as of right now continues to be the very frequent lightning, the torrential rainfall. And again, there's Mercer. We'll spin this camera around a little bit, see if we see anything else. Again, looking off towards the south. That's ominous looking, but again, nothing too concerning. Again, just showing you that scary looking clouds is what we like to call those. So SC or SLC, it's getting pretty popular, scary looking clouds. So we like to look at that. And again, looking off towards the north, this is looking into North Macon, and then we're spinning around back off towards the north and east, and then you get over towards Five Star Stadium, and then that's looking off towards downtown Macon. So again, I think our best vantage point on what we're looking at is right here over Mercer University. So just giving you that vantage point. Don't be alarmed, but again, just make sure you're paying attention to the weather around us. Again, I want to remind everybody, severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m. this evening for all of middle Georgia, essentially. Houston County, Macon County, over towards Sly County, getting to Bleckley, Lawrence, as well as Treutlen County, and then everything off towards the north, including Warner Robins, up towards Milledgeville, Monticello, Macon, and over towards Forsyth. Another check on the radar as we speak. No active warnings in middle Georgia right now, but that doesn't mean we won't see more warnings issued. These storms are quite intense as we look over towards Sandersville and Washington County. Those are heading down towards Johnson County and Wrightsville as we speak. And then you got those storms around Macon as we speak, producing gusty winds. Again, winds 40 to 50 miles per hour will bring down trees and cause power issues in middle Georgia. Then off towards our north and west, more storms over towards the Alabama state line. And then you got more storms, from Gadsden, Anniston, Huntsville. That's going to be heading off towards the east. More storms, Alexander City. And again, those are pretty intense, checking out the lightning output. And those storms do have a history of producing damage around the Birmingham area. So again, the storms are causing damage. We're getting reports of power outages around Milledgeville, and see if anybody's reporting anything on social media. Again, we're checking stuff, so just checking on things. And I'll be checking on that volume for us. You see, as several of y'all are talking, volume's a little low. I'll go check on that here in a few minutes. But again, very dark here in Forsyth. Yeah, hopefully I don't have to roll my sleeves up, Melina. Not one of those events. Usually we only do that in the springtime. But again, active weather across much of middle Georgia as we speak, as we continue to deal with these strong to locally severe storms. Again, we're keeping an eye on them as we watch through the next few minutes. Would not be surprised if we get more warnings. But it's 4:48. I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett as we continue to track very hot temperatures. Again, you step outside, if it's not raining at your location, it is blazing hot. That's why we have a heat advisory in effect across portions of middle Georgia. Again, that goes until 8 p.m. And then that's because heat index values have been well over 105 in spots. But check it out. Rain cooled at 85 in Macon. Last hour, it was feeling like 108. Feeling like 114, 116, 104. Peach County over into Crawford County, feeling like 105 in Eastman and 106 in Cochran. And again, that's why we do have that heat advisory in effect. And then you see where it's rained up in our northeastern communities. 70s is what it feels like across Eatonton up towards Monticello. So again, live look at the radar. Keeping an eye on things. I'll check my mic for all you guys, and we'll do another update. I'll say about 5:15 or so as these storms approach. Again, most of Macon, nothing severe. Would not be surprised if we do get a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, very gusty winds. So we'll post up that we'll have another update here in a few minutes. And as these storms continue to progress off towards the south, and what I'll say is, I'll say 5:15. Just give you an idea. I'll change mic batteries, just make sure everybody can hear me, and make sure we're good. But again, keeping an eye on things, stay weather aware, and again, if you need anything, let me know. I'll be on social media, Facebook. We're going to keep the stream up on YouTube and Twitter as well, just until the storm threat is over. But again, severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m., and we're watching numerous severe and strong storms off towards our west, and then strong storms across much of middle Georgia this evening. So we'll keep the stream up for you, and I'll be back about 5:15.
All right, everyone, I am back. It is 5:15 approximately on this Sunday evening, a very active Sunday evening across middle Georgia as we're dealing with numerous thunderstorms. Got a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings that have been issued for portions of middle Georgia. We knew the storm over in eastern counties was pretty intense, but got that severe thunderstorm warning for Washington, Johnson, and northern portions of Lawrence County and over into Emmanuel County as well. That's going to be until 5:45. Another warning for Crawford County, Talbot County, Upson County, and Taylor County. That's until 5:45 as well. Strong storms, Peach County, Twiggs County, northern Houston County, not currently warned on, but the Weather Service saying be mindful. They may issue a warning on those storms here shortly. So again, those are the active areas. And this is actually a band that they're really watching the next couple of hours. This location is where the most intense thunderstorms are expected to be as far as the severe weather threat. So do keep that in mind the next couple of hours. And again, if we expand out, we'll go big picture and show you that we got a lot more storms back off towards our west. And again, these storms now coming out of Alabama into Georgia. These will continue to drop off towards the south and east. And as they do, they'll move into middle Georgia, and we'll still have to deal with these severe thunderstorm warnings as well. Update on the severe thunderstorm watch. Again, most of middle Georgia under severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m. this evening. 16, 75, 475. That's what we're dealing with across middle Georgia as we speak. And again, just looking at things out and about, storms are producing tremendous amounts of lightning. You can see that. Looks like we're getting a new severe thunderstorm warning right there. We'll go back to the radar and see where that's going to pop up. Probably over Houston County. Yeah, that's the storm I thought we'd get a warning for. So got Twiggs County, portions of Houston County, and now down into Bleckley County. So we'll look at that real quick, see what the Weather Service is saying as far as the severe weather threat. And again, that goes until 6 p.m., winds of 60 miles per hour, quarter-size hail, which would be 1 inch in diameter. And again, that's that new severe thunderstorm warning for Twiggs, Bleckley, as well as portions of Houston County. So that's what we're dealing with. And again, winds are the main issue with storms today, along with the frequent lightning. You see all these storms producing tremendous amounts of lightning, and that's what we're going to continue to deal with the next few hours across middle Georgia with these storms. And again, we're going to be dealing with these off and on through the evening hours. It's just how it is. A lot of moisture in place, a lot of heat and humidity. And that's where we're going to continue to deal with the next few hours. Again, that severe thunderstorm watch goes until 9 p.m. this evening. But again, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings across middle Georgia as we speak. And we're going to continue to watch these really the next few hours. That's what we're dealing with. So I was just checking on something. I'm getting ready to push that severe thunderstorm warning out. So and again, main areas concern Wrightsville, down towards really portions of Warner Robins. And again, we may get a warning for this one as well, so be mindful of that. Northern Peach County, that's a pretty intense storm. It could clip southern portions of Bibb County as well. But again, you see how these storms are kind of just intensifying across the area, and that's what we're going to continue to watch over the next few hours. If you're not under one of these storms, it's hot, it's humid. We do have that heat advisory in effect across much of middle Georgia until 8 p.m. this evening, as we're seeing temperatures, the feels like temperature easily in the low 100s, and I'll show you that real quick. But again, feels like temperature, the heat index,
109 in Cochrane, 109 in Hawkinsville, 105 in Eastman. That's why we have a heat advisory, again, for much of Middle Georgia. This got issued late this morning, again, until 8 p.m. And now we're dealing with the thunderstorms. So what I'll do is I'll pull up the warnings, just give you an idea. Let me set this shot for us and really get things going for us. Multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, but again, we'll go with this western one most, and then we'll come back across towards the east. But again, you see Crawford and Taylor County, as well as Upson County until 5:45. Then you get into Bleckley, Houston, and Twiggs County with this storm, really just to the east of Bon Air. You see, this is the county line. So this is Twiggs County, this is Houston County, and again, Byron right now, that's a pretty intense storm as well, off towards the north of Fort Valley, and that'll be moving over towards Warner Robins. So heads up, northern Houston County, you may get another warning with this storm developing as it continues to intensify near Byron. Again, doesn't matter if these storms are severe or not, they're producing very heavy rainfall, gusty winds, and frequent lightning. And lightning continues to be a main concern with these storms. And then you got more storms coming across Interstate 85 near LaGrange. Heads up, Upson County, Lamar County, Pike County. You've already had one round of strong to severe storms today. Looks like you're going to get some more. And again, this continues to be an issue. We're going to downtown Macon. The city itself, most of the activity now south of US 80. So you got Middle Georgia State over towards Lizella, south towards Rutland. That's where some of the more intense activity is. Byron coming down in buckets, again near the airport. Here's the city of Warner Robins, and then Robins Air Force Base. Heavy rainfall being reported, and then you head down towards Fort Valley. Those storms continue to develop. Then you get over into, here's the actual warning, and I'll stop this, quit animating it, and just give you a general idea. Winds of 60 miles per hour, and it looks like this could be the gust front. So moving through Cary right now, this is going to be south of Danville, but here's Interstate 16. So it's south and west of 16 is where the main concern with this storm is. Jeffersonville, you're north of the interstate, so don't worry about this. This is going to be south and west of 16. This is where that greatest concern will be, and it's actually coming right down 23 with those gusty winds. This is Georgia Highway 358. That takes you over towards Interstate 16. There's Danville, and then you get into northern portions of Bleckley County. Doesn't include Cochrane. You know, 23 runs from essentially northern Twiggs County down into Bleckley County. Doesn't include you, but it does include areas around Cary. And then you get over towards Coley as well. So do keep that in mind. And this actually looks like this is the gust front. That's probably where those most gusty winds are, out ahead of the line of storms that we've been watching this afternoon. And then as we head over towards Treutlen County, Washington County, or should I say Johnson County, not quite to Treutlen County, northern Lawrence County, tremendous amounts of lightning. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the Dublin camera and see what we can see happening over in Dublin right now, because it looks to be a pretty intense storm just towards your really east now. So we'll spin the camera around, we'll look and see what we can see. A lot of times storm structure, that's what we look for on our Wilson Bryant Skycast network. Again, spin, 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 and I'll pull this up behind me in just a second. But again, that's a very ominous looking sky across Dublin as we speak. So here we go. I'll let you see what I'm seeing. And again, this is looking off towards really essentially the east. It's a very dark sky, and there's a new severe thunderstorm warning. So let's see what that's for. That's probably that cell over portions of Peach County. And essentially yeah, it's going to be a new severe thunderstorm warning for, actually it's Upson County this time. So
Talbot, Upson, so that storm we were watching off towards the west. So we'll go back to the radar, pull up that, and again, it was those storms that were coming across 85. So now Upson County, western portions of Upson County, Pike County, here's Lamar County, and then you get down into Talbot County as well. And again, that warning's going to go until approximately 6:15, I believe is what it said. Yeah, or 6 p.m. And again, it's winds of 60 miles per hour and penny-sized hail. Penny-sized hail is not severe hail. That's 3/4 of an inch hail is the size of a penny. For it to be severe hail, that's 1 inch in diameter. That's the size of a standard quarter. So do keep that in mind. But that's what we're watching as we speak. More warnings being issued, and I really think we'll probably be dealing with these off and on warnings the next several hours. Again, if you've seen storms today already, you may see more storms. If you haven't seen storms yet, they're likely on their way, so go ahead and get ready for that. Again, it's knocking the temperatures down, but there's so much juice in the atmosphere today that just because you're already dealing with storms, it's really not robbing the atmosphere of the energy. So these storms are going to continue at least until 8 or 9 o'clock tonight. So that's what we're dealing with. Numerous severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Again, that latest severe thunderstorm warning for western portions of Upson County until 6 p.m. Weather Service, again, continues to be concerned. It's damaging winds of 60 miles per hour. But again, all these storms are producing very gusty winds. And you don't need severe winds to produce damage. 30, 40 mile per hour winds, if it's a weak tree, can cause issues. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4 active warnings. And again, that one in northern Peach County, that looks pretty intense as well. So we may get an additional warning for portions of Houston County, as well as southern portions of Peach County and Bibb County, and that may move over into Twiggs County. So that's what we continue to deal with. These storms are pulsating up in intensity, and then they'll continue for about an hour or so, and then they kind of weaken. But again, Byron, intense storm over you. You're getting tremendous amounts of lightning. Then we slide back into Crawford County. Here's Roberta. That takes you down towards Reynolds. A lot of lightning with this storm. It's north of the community of Butler. Here's Muzella, but here's Roberta. US 80, of course, brings you back up towards Bibb County and the city of Macon. But very heavy rainfall and tremendous amounts of lightning with that storm over southwestern Crawford County and northeastern Taylor County. That's going to be continuing to head down Georgia Highway 128 towards Reynolds and Potterville. So that is what we're dealing with in our western communities right now. And then we're going to continue to look at these storms dropping off towards the south. Again, current warning does include Bonaire over in Houston County. You see Kathleen. Perry doesn't include you. Lakeview, strong storm near you. It's not a severe thunderstorm, but again, this is going to be 75. And again, I'd just be mindful. Be in your safe place, away from windows, small room. Again, none of these, it's not a tornado threat today, but these storms have had a history of producing a lot of damage as far as tree issues across Alabama and western Georgia. Again, latest look, Dublin, you're okay, but northwestern portions, northeastern portions of Lawrence County, very strong storm that moves up into Johnson County, Wrightsville off towards the east, and then you get across over into Emmanuel County. That belongs to the Savannah market. You see the community of Kite, that's along 221. It's moved out of Washington County, so you're in the clear as far as the severe weather threat in Washington County. Now, it is still raining and lightning up your way. Getting up into our northern communities once again, you've had multiple rounds of rain and storms today, but as far as Putnam, Jasper, getting back into Butts County, it's just regular rain right now. That continues down towards Gray and Forsyth, and then we get back towards the west. There's those next round of strong to severe storms. See, there's Warm Springs right in the bullseye of that storm coming across portions of Coweta County, and then I'll be heading towards Upson County. Again, looking back into Alabama,
storms approaching the state line, so we'll likely see another round of severe thunderstorm warnings, and that stretches back towards the roughly the Clanton area along Interstate 65. So again, we'll be watching this drop off towards the south and east. That'll be what we're dealing with the next couple of hours. Southwest Georgia, a few storms down towards Albany and Valdosta, but again, middle Georgia is what we're mainly concerned with as we speak. Again, if you're just now joining us, severe thunderstorm watch for much of middle Georgia until 9 p.m. this evening. And a lot of times we like to see these get, we see those trimmed away. I just don't think it's going to get trimmed any because we still have that line of storms back off towards our west. And the atmosphere remains very primed for strong storms this afternoon. Again, even with it raining and storming, temperatures are feeling like it's still in the low 80s in Warner Robins. But over in Roberta, feeling like 111, 19 in Hawkinsville, 105 in Cordele, as well as Abbeville and Vienna. So it is a very steamy Sunday afternoon across much of middle Georgia. So we'll take a look at this shot once again. This kind of breaks down the warnings for us. So that's what we continue to deal with as we speak. Again, 4 warnings in middle Georgia as we speak. That does include, they'll pop back up, Crawford and Taylor County. You get into Bleckley and Houston County, northeastern Lawrence County, as well as portions of Johnson County. And then you get back into Upson County with those storms off towards the west. And again, these warnings last about 15 to 35 minutes, just depending on, and its winds of 60 miles per hour continue to be the main issue. So we're going to continue to do what we're going to be watching over the next few minutes. Again, very heavy rainfall, lots of lightning with these storms coming through, and gusty winds of 60 miles per hour. But again, we'll get these little gusts. You've got this thin little line right there. That's going to be a gust front, and that can cause tree and power issues on its own. It can have winds 40 to 50 miles per hour. That can bring down trees. So definitely keeping an eye on that. We're going to continue to watch these storms over the next few hours. It's going to be an active afternoon. I'm going to wait a few more minutes, see if maybe we get another warning for Peach and Houston County over the next few minutes as we continue to deal with these storms. So it's just one of those afternoons, a stormy Sunday afternoon. And again, watching things off towards our east, north, south. Storms are just about everywhere this afternoon or evening. So that's what we continue to deal with. Find your community. South Georgia, these are heading your way. Maybe we can be done with some of the stronger storms in our northern communities because the air is a bit more stable, but still we got to watch those storms coming out of Alabama now as they'll continue to work off towards the east, and they stretch back to about the Birmingham area. But that should be it. That'll be the end of the severe weather threat once those storms come through the next couple of hours. So again, Lawrence County, Johnson County, then you got Bleckley, Twiggs, as well as portions of Houston County, Taylor County, as well as Crawford County, and now you got that warning for Upson County as these storms continue to march off towards the east and southeast at about 35 miles per hour. Again, you see every lightning strike. This is cloud to ground lightning. This is in every lightning strike in the storm. This is what's cloud to ground lightning. A lot of times, most lightning is cloud to cloud, so it stays within the storm. So the fact that you're seeing this much lightning being reported on cloud to ground shows you these are very intense thunderstorms this afternoon and evening across middle Georgia. Again, Gray, Milledgeville. I had some reports of some power outages in Milledgeville earlier. It's just regular rain, a little bit of lightning off towards your east as we speak. But again, worst of the weather right now is lined up from Macon towards Roberta, off towards the south, and then you get over towards Wrightsville, lots of lightning. Dublin, you're A-OK, but north and east of you, again, we'll look at the Dublin camera real quick and just show you that storm's moving away from Dublin. It's a very ominous sky over Lawrence County as we speak. So see if we can pull that up. And again, that's dark. This is looking off towards the east. And then again, this storm is moving away from the camera. Temperature 88 degrees, got that northeast wind at 12. So
the winds were out of the southwest earlier, so at least we do have a wind change as far as direction with this storm earlier. Again, want to remind people, severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m. this evening across much of middle Georgia. This will likely stay till 9 p.m. I just don't see them canceling anything early because we do have more storms lined up back off towards our west. Like I said, this is a weather warned day because we did have heat advisory in effect. Now we got the threat for severe storms. And I'll go ahead and tell you, we'll make tomorrow a weather warned day as well because we're going to have more severe weather. This is just the severe weather outlook for Monday. Got a level 3 risk, which is kind of rare in August for the southeast. Usually this time of year, the severe weather threats up in Canada or the northern plains. But this year it's just been a little different. It's been a very active summer. So tomorrow we'll go ahead and go with a weather warned day for areas because we do have a severe weather threat. Most of middle Georgia under a level 2 threat, portions of middle Georgia under a level 3 threat, but all of Georgia under a threat for strong to severe storms tomorrow. And again, tomorrow it's going to be another damaging wind event, and it looks like it could be tomorrow night. What I'll do is I'll show you some of the radar or the model data of what we can continue to see as we hit through the afternoon and evening hours, and then again tomorrow, looking at the threat for those strong storms. So this is what we got going on. Essentially, this is just the model's interpretation. Yes, we have storms out there. They'll continue for the next couple of hours. Looks like we get a break about 9 or 10 o'clock. Tomorrow morning should start off dry, but then we get into tomorrow afternoon, storms developing, very similar to today. There'll be a lot of heat, there'll be a lot of humidity, they'll be strong, so that's why we'll have likely more severe storms. Tuesday, maybe another cluster of thunderstorms, so we'll have to watch that very carefully as the pattern just stays very active. Keep that in mind. Again, we do have that heat advisory in effect until 8 p.m. where it's not raining and storming. It is blazing hot outside. It feels like temperatures are in the low 100s, approaching 105 in Mount Vernon, again 109 in Cochrane, 105 in Eastman. We were dealing with similar readings earlier in our northern communities, but those storms and the rain have come through and knocked those temperatures down. Again, heat advisory continues for much of middle Georgia until 9 a.m. Again, another quick check of the radar. It is approximately 5:37 on this Sunday evening for middle Georgia. And again, we are watching several clusters of thunderstorms. And still just watching, I think we're going to get a warning extended into Crawford County, maybe into portions of Peach County. So I'm waiting to see for that one before I'll take a little break. But again, strong thunderstorm here, well as here, dropping into Bleckley County. And then you got the one across Johnson County, really producing a lot of lightning. And the lightning will tell you that these storms are intense. That shows you very strong updrafts within these storms. Check on social media, see what people are saying. If you're seeing any damage or if you're seeing adverse weather, if you're hearing thunder at your location, let me know. So, Sandra, I've done everything I can with my volume. It's got to be something on your end, something on your computer. So, I've even increased the volume on my end, so I'm sorry you can't hear me, but that's just what we're going with right now. It's definitely not on my end. It's got to be something in between. So, just FYI in that for you. I can't help you anymore. It's got to be something on your Facebook setting or maybe your computer setting as far as your volume. So, but again, we continue to watch this, waiting for a new warning to be issued. And again, Peachtree City, which is the Weather Service office in Atlanta, continues to issue more warnings off towards our north and west. So we're keeping an eye on those as well. Again, just a busy, active afternoon, Sunday afternoon. This goes back to last Sunday when we had a heat advisory, and then we had more severe storms last Sunday across much of middle Georgia. And again, we had storms earlier this week that did some damage around portions of middle Georgia. Again, it's mainly tree issues, but a lot of people don't care about that, but if a tree falls on your house, it's a big deal for you. So just keep that in mind. Take every watch and warning seriously as we continue to deal with
these storms moving off towards the south and east. And again, it's 5:38. Some of these warnings, I'm going to stick with this till at least 5:45 because 3 of the warnings go until 5:45, and I'll see if they continue those, extend them, or issue new warnings with these storms as they continue to drop off towards the east, southeast. And again, Johnson County, northeastern Lawrence County, it's wind. And again, I'll show you this gust front. This is a lot of times, this can tell us this little green thin line you see dropping south. That's the gust front. That is a cooler pocket of air outrunning these thunderstorms. It's the cold air coming out of the storms. It hits the ground. It has to spread out. It can only head south because we have the cooler air off towards the north. So that's what we're seeing. That is what we call a gust front, and that's where winds will quickly shift out of the southwest to the northeast. And again, this can produce damage on its own. It doesn't have to be associated with the thunderstorm. And then you get into the actual thunderstorms that produce their own wind as well. Tremendous amounts of lightning. And that storm over Crawford County looking very intense near Roberta right now. So we'll go a little bit closer, and there we go. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what that's going to be for. Looks like, there we go. It's going to be over here in Johnson and Treutlen County in Lawrence County. So that goes until 6:30. So essentially, got an extension and an expansion of this warning. It was just for this area. Now they've dropped it off and now includes much of Treutlen County as well as the city of Soperton. Go ahead and get in your safe place and there's new severe thunderstorm warning. So I thought we'd be getting more warnings, and we're starting to see that now. So Upson County got an extension on that warning. So that's what we're dealing with. So we'll officially look, and again, everything seems to be wind with these storms. So Montgomery County, you're included in this, and everything's going to be until 6:30. So that's what we're dealing with. I'm hearing thunder here at our station in downtown Macon. Again, been an active day across portions of Middle Georgia. So numerous severe thunderstorm warnings continue across Middle Georgia. We got Upson County and portions of, that's what we're dealing with, Crawford County, Roberta. Taylor County, you're almost done with this storm. It's pushing over towards your east into Crawford County. So that's what we're dealing with. And then we get more counties. And we are just looking at stuff, making sure damage reports, let us know what you're seeing. If it's safe, we always encourage people to send videos and photos of anything you may be seeing with these storms. But again, make sure it's safe. Don't ever put yourself in harm to send us a picture or anything, please. And then heavy rainfall is going to be an issue. These storms producing about an inch of rainfall. We'll check the rainfall totals here shortly, see how many areas have been dealing with very heavy rainfall. Not getting any flood reports, but it doesn't take much in some of these thunderstorms due to the very tropical air mass we have in place here in Middle Georgia this weekend. Again, that goes into what we see as far as the overall heat advisory. You get all this moisture with all these hot temperatures, and that's what we're dealing with this afternoon. So we continue to deal with numerous severe thunderstorm warnings. And again, just looking at the radar, just giving you a general idea. More storms moving in from the west. That storm over Crawford County. I think we're going to get a new warning on this. That warning goes until 5:45. It actually looks like that storm's moving out of the original warning, and we may see it extended over into Peach County as well as portions of Houston County. So do keep that in mind. I'm going to stick with you a couple of more minutes until we see what that warning does, because I really think we're going to get a new warning here very shortly. Again, checking social media. That's what we like to do, see what you are seeing. Not getting anything too crazy on the storm reports, and that's what we want to see. I'd rather do severe weather and not get any damage reports instead of getting lots of damage reports, because you don't want to see that, especially on a Sunday afternoon. But again, strongest storms are lined up across Upson County, Crawford County, Peach County, as well as Houston and Twiggs County, and then you get over into Johnson County, Treutlen County, northern Montgomery County, and getting over into portions of Lawrence County as well. So, and then all those are going to head. This is Emmanuel County. That belongs to the Savannah market. But again, see this gust front, that could initiate more thunderstorms off towards the south. We do have more storms off towards the south, down towards Albany. But you get south of Chris County, that's the Albany television market. So that's going to be an issue for them. And then again, you got these storms coming in from Alabama. They are still producing tremendous amounts of lightning as they drop off towards the south and east. And okay, it looks as of right now, the National Weather Service allowed the Crawford County warning to expire, but that's a very intense thunderstorm. So even though you don't officially have a warning for Crawford County, I would still pay attention to it. It's producing a lot of lightning, gusty winds, and again, you don't have to have a severe thunderstorm to have tree and power issues across portions of middle Georgia. We've been getting a lot of tree and power issues all summer long due to the fact that we have been dealing with gusty winds each and every day. And again, Crawford County getting over into Peach County, this looks to be a pretty intense thunderstorm. So again, Fort Valley and then Fort Valley State storms are moving in. Here's Roberta. Highway 341 does take you down to Fort Valley, and then 49 brings you up to the interstate in Byron, and then of course 75 drops south through eastern Peach County down into down into Houston County. So looks like we're getting some new alerts coming through. Let's see what those could be for. Certainly. And a special weather statement, so that's encouraging. These aren't severe thunderstorm warnings, but they're special weather statements that, yes, we see these are strong storms. They are producing gusty winds, but the winds are 40 to 50 miles per hour, and to be severe, it's got to be 58 miles per hour or greater, or 60. So again, these storms producing 40 to 50 mile per hour winds, but by definition, that is not severe, so that's why we're not seeing a continuation. But again, if you're under that storm in Fort Valley right now, you're getting a lot of lightning, heavy rainfall. Additionally, from Rutland down towards Warner Robins, the Air Force Base, you're getting very heavy rainfall as well. Bonaire, and then sliding over towards northern Bleckley County. Again, here's the county line. This is Twiggs County. This is Bleckley County. The storms just now dropping south into Bleckley County. Danville, you're not included in this warning, but it's raining at your location. And again, that moves back across into extreme eastern portions of Houston County. And this is the river, Ocmulgee River, that divides Twiggs and Houston County. And that's where we're seeing at least this warning continuing. Most of Lawrence County, you're in great shape. Again, here's that outflow boundary we continue to see. And then you get over towards Soperton. So this is in Treutlen County. Intense rainfall north of Barn Hill, south of Orland, and that's going to be heading right into Soperton very shortly. So we're seeing lots of lightning. It's raining in Soperton right now, but then that'll continue off towards the west, towards Terrytown. And then you get up into Gillis Springs, Blackwell, Adrian. That's where the most intense storms are as far as getting up into Johnson County. And again, this warning does clip extreme northern portions of Montgomery County as well. So that's where Terrytown is. But Again, heavy rainfall, Swainsboro up towards Kite, and then Kite gets you into Johnson County's northern or the eastern part. And again, the part of the county of Johnson that's involved in this is down in the extreme southern part. But again, that's going to continue to slide off towards the east. Again, winds, very heavy rainfall as it moves off towards the east. And again, still getting updates from the Weather Service, and they're just letting us know, watching these storms very carefully. Check back on social media. I'm seeing whatever else is seeing. Yeah, everything's looking good so far. Again, just make sure you're staying safe. If you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. So like, for instance, in Macon County right now, it's not storming in Montezuma, but you may be hearing thunder from these storms approaching. That means you can be struck by lightning. When thunder roars, head indoors. Lightning can travel over 15 miles outside the parent thunderstorm. So these storms up here could be producing this lightning strike in northern Macon County. Just keep that in mind, especially in the summertime. A lot of people are outside playing golf or on the lake or at the beach or anything in the summertime, and they hear thunder but they don't see any dark clouds. They ignore that. Don't do that, because lightning in the summertime is usually a bit more intense because there's more energy in the atmosphere as well. So just keep that in mind. Again, continuing to track these strong thunderstorms. Looks like we're getting a little break in the activity as far as new warnings being issued. What I'm going to do is I'm going to step off of here in just a minute and just leave the radar up like we've been doing all afternoon. You can tune in. We're going to keep the stream up on Facebook as well as Twitter, and then also on YouTube. Of course, we're streaming on WGXA.tv as well, our website. So if you lose power, you can use your phone. You can go to those sites and see the severe weather coverage. But again, lightning continues to be a serious issue with these storms, as well as very gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour. And again, just make sure you're staying weather aware. Again, still watching storms back into Alabama. Those have to work into middle Georgia here shortly. And then severe thunderstorm watch, that continues until 9 p.m. for just about all of middle Georgia. So again, we got several more hours of this. Like I said, I'm going to leave the radar up for you. I'm going to step off and everything. I'll be looking at stuff. I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett, just giving you a heads up and keeping you informed. So it's approximately 5:52 right now. So I will say at approximately 6:15 we'll come back, depending on the weather. May come back earlier, and then if really nothing's going on, then we may delay it. But again, we'll be back about 6:15.
And again, it's Sunday evening, August 6th. We're approximately at 6:15. Numerous storms ongoing across middle Georgia. 2 active severe thunderstorm warnings for portions of middle Georgia. It does include Upson County. That's around Thomaston. That's until 6:30. And then down in extreme southeastern portions of, say, really Treutlen County. You get into northern Montgomery County and eastern Lawrence County. This cell's moving over towards Emmanuel County. But again, you see very heavy rainfall across much of middle Georgia. Now, we got more storms developing around the Macon area, so we're going to go into Macon-Bibb County as we speak. Very heavy rainfall approaching from the west. It's out over the lake right now, middle Georgia State. This is going to be right there, Zebulon Road on 475, and then that gets over towards 75 near the shop. So again, we're going to look at our camera network. Currently, we are looking at Mercer, and I'm going to pull around to Mercer, and we're going to see what we see on the Mercer cameras. Those storms approaching from the west. And again, nothing severe, but they are producing a lot of lightning, very gusty winds, and very heavy rainfall. But again, we're looking towards the south right now. So again, that's an ominous sky, and I'm going to spin it around for us and see what we can see. Again, this is about to probably get knocked out as far as what we're able to see because very heavy rains moving into portions of Macon-Bibb County. Temperature down to 75 degrees in the city of Macon. It was in the 90s earlier, but again, very heavy rain continues. We're looking off towards the south, southwest, and now we're looking west towards the lake. Again, ominous skies, what we're seeing from Mercer University. And again, just to give you a general idea, this could be Interstate 75 running south. But again, we're looking towards the west, towards Lake Tobosoffke, and that's what we're seeing right now. Very heavy rainfall moving in to the city of Macon. And again, we'll look at the radar after I show you. Severe thunderstorm watch continues until 9 p.m. across all of middle Georgia, essentially. And again, we are watching clusters of heavy rainfall, occasional severe thunderstorms. The good news is that warning for Upson County has been allowed to expire. So we're just going to be watching these clusters of storms. They pulse up in intensity, and that's when we a lot of times are getting these warnings issued with these storms. So watching these very carefully. And again, we could be watching for some heavy rainfall over a short period of time. Let's check out some rainfall totals. This updated at the top of the hour. Sandersville over an inch with that storm. Macon currently a quarter of an inch, but that's going to go up a lot more. There's been a lot of rain over the airport, so when that updates, we'll see how much that goes up. But Tennille, almost an inch. Byron, almost an inch, over 0.8 of an inch. Milledgeville, 3/4 of an inch. So heavy rainfall with these storms, and if you notice, they're going to keep tracking in some of the same locations, so that could lead to some areas of isolated flash flooding. We'll keep an eye on that. Expanding out, still watching storms over in Alabama. Those have to make their way into middle Georgia as well, so that's why we really think that watch is going to continue until 6:15 or until 9 p.m. this evening. But again, heavy rainfall across Houston County. You get much of Peach County getting a nice downpour into eastern portions of Macon County itself. Then you get down towards Perry and Elko. Hit some stronger storms for Twiggs County as well as Bleckley County earlier. Those are non-severe, but again, winds 40 to 50 miles per hour are still occurring with these storms, and that can produce tree and power issues. Again, the only warning right now is over for Treutlen County, eastern Lawrence County, and extreme northern Montgomery County. So that's going to continue to slide off towards the east, and it actually looks like it's weakened some. You can tell by the amount of lightning that's currently in the storm. So that is the only active warning right now. And again, that goes until 6:30. I think they'll allow that to expire. But still, around Lawrence County, we've got more rain right along Interstate 16 and really off towards the south of 16. You get down towards Dexter and Caldwell, and then you get even further south down towards Eastman and Dodge County. You got strong storms making its way through the area. Again,
Warner Robins, heavy rainfall, Cochran, Hawkinsville, you get Bleckley and Pulaski County. A lot of lightning with these storms, as you can see. Then we get up into the city of Macon once again, just to the west of 475, but this is about to move into the city of Macon. So it's going to be a wet go of it again in Macon, including downtown, North Macon, Mid Macon. You pick a location, and that's what we're going to be dealing with these storms over the next 20 or 30 minutes. And it's very heavy rainfall, and that stretches back from the lake back into portions of Monroe County, and then get down into Crawford County. And again, the brighter the color, the red, that's the heavier the rainfall, maybe even some small hail. And these storms are going to be producing those gusty winds as well. You get up towards the north, getting a break in the activity for, say, Butts County, Jasper County, as well as Putnam County. Heavier rainfall coming into, say, portions of Spalding County and down into Pike County. You get into Lamar County, it's relatively light. And then again, you got more storms just west of Atlanta. Those should continue to head off towards the east, so those should impact downtown Atlanta as well as Roswell. So if by chance you're heading up 75 this evening, more storms up that way. Down towards the south, we do have a strong storm affecting southern portions of Crisp County near, moving off towards the south. So again, extreme southern, Crisp County, this is Araby. A lot of lightning with that storm. But the rest of Crisp County, it's quiet and calm as we speak. You get over into Wilcox County, Rochelle, Abbeville, you're all quiet. Telfair County, it's quiet and calm now. But again, more storms will develop. We got this boundary, this little thin line right here is what we call the gust front. And it's what's rain-cooled air from these thunderstorms off towards the north. And as it pushes towards the south, it'll increase the chances for rain and storm. So again, just keeping an eye on all this activity. Again, you've dealt with multiple rounds of rain and storms in Macon already this afternoon. We got more moving in from the west. And again, nothing severe, but still expect gusty winds, frequent lightning, very heavy rainfall with these storms as they continue to move into the city of Macon. Again, only one severe thunderstorm warning as we speak, and that's going to be for portions of Treutlen County. And that's going to be it for now, but I'm going to hop back off of here. I'm going to keep an eye on things. Of course, I'm going to leave the stream up so you can continue to watch these storms over the next couple of minutes, and we'll be back with an update if we get another warning or anything. But again, still watching things very carefully as we continue through this Sunday evening as the active weather persists.
And we're back. It is coming up on 7 p.m. on this Sunday evening again. Still tracking rain and storms. Good news is severe weather threat is winding down. New update from the National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm watch has been trimmed away. That's certainly some great news. The only counties left in middle Georgia under the watch that goes until 9 p.m. include portions of Taylor County, Macon County, Sly County, and Sumter County. So we'll be watching that the next couple of hours. But overall, severe weather threat is winding down. We've had a lot of rain and storms in certain areas. And again, stronger storms are moving through our southeastern counties. You get down towards, say, Telfair County, Dodge County, and getting over into, say, portions of Montgomery County as well as Wheeler County, you're dealing with those strong thunderstorms right now. So keeping an eye on those. They're not severe, but they are producing gusty winds and very heavy rainfall. Still got these severe warnings back off towards the west and Alabama that we're going to keep an eye on. Everything gradually winding down, but strong storms, Macon County, Lee County, and Alabama, those can hold together, make it towards Columbus, and then getting to our southwestern counties the next couple of hours. Off towards the north, just a soaking rain across much of Atlanta. You got strong storms rolling through the city right now. 75 is just not a pleasant drive this Sunday evening from Atlanta all the way down towards Macon. And again, more storms off towards the south, down towards Chris County, really getting into, this is going to be Wilcox County, strong storms now east of Interstate 75, impacting Wilcox County. That gets you into southern Dodge County. And then again, this will take you over towards Telfair County. That's where we're going to be dealing with some of these stronger storms over the next couple of hours for the most part. So keeping an eye on these storms over the next few hours as they continue to move off towards the south and east. And again, that's what we're dealing with currently. So watching these, and then around Macon, it's just regular rain, some rumbles of thunder. You can still hear the thunder here at the station, but a nice soaking rain for locations around middle Georgia. So we're watching that, and we're going to continue to watch things over the next few minutes, having some technology issues real quick. But again, that's just what we're dealing with across much of middle Georgia as we speak, dealing with the heavy rainfall. And elsewhere, that's going to be about it. We will say that we will have a weather warn day for tomorrow, severe weather outlook for tomorrow. Most of North Georgia under a level 3 risk. Middle Georgia got a level 2 risk, and that level 3 risk does extend down into portions of middle Georgia. So coming into the viewing area, you got a level 3 risk, a level 2 risk, and a level 1 risk. Again, more storms tomorrow afternoon will bring a damaging wind gust event. So if you didn't see enough rain and storms today, we got more rain and storms tomorrow. So we'll go ahead and go with a weather warn day for our Monday. But again, we're going to continue to watch this over the next few minutes, next hour or so. I'll probably leave the stream up. I'm going to stay here until I know the severe weather threat is gone, but I'll leave the stream up for a good another hour or so, and we'll continue to watch the weather and just keep an eye on things. Again, severe weather threat is winding down. Severe watch has been canceled for most locations, but still doesn't mean we won't continue to see the threat for a few strong storms across portions of middle Georgia the next couple of hours. But overall, I'll leave the stream up, and again, if anything pops, I will jump back on and give you the latest on all the watches and warnings that we're seeing across middle Georgia. Until then, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett. Go ahead and give you one final check of the radar before we go ahead and end this stream. Again, severe weather threat just about over for most of middle Georgia. Still got rain and storms across much of the area. Strongest storms right now continue to be across Wilcox County, southern Dodge County, Telfair County. Then you get into Wheeler as well as Montgomery counties. Those are dropping off towards the south and east. But that's just about it. Got more storms over in southeast Alabama. Those hold together, they can make their way into, say, Sly as well as Sumter County. But for the rest of us, the severe weather threat is essentially done. It's just going to be a wet and stormy Sunday night for many locations. Again, here's that severe thunderstorm watch. All of middle Georgia pretty much out of it, except Taylor, Macon, Sly, and Sumter County, and then over towards the state line. Again, that'll be allowed to expire at 9 p.m. Temperatures have really plummeted the last several hours after feeling like well over 110 in spots today. It feels like temperature down into the 70s for most locations as we continue to watch these rain and storms. But again, that's going to be it for tonight. Severe storms pretty much done with. Again, just a heads up, strong storms in our southeastern counties. More storms likely in our southwestern counties. If we get any warnings, of course, we'll let you know. But go ahead and tell you that tomorrow will likely be a weather warned day as well. We'll go ahead and go with that because tomorrow we got a level 3 threat for severe storms across much of North Georgia into the Carolinas. A level 2 threat, say, for Macon. But again, if we get closer in, all of middle Georgia does have the threat for severe weather tomorrow, so do keep that in mind. And again, we'll be fine-tuning this forecast. Make sure you wake up in the morning with Gary Thickpen. He'll let you know what's going on as far as the overall threat. But tomorrow, another day with strong to severe storms likely. Damaging wind gusts will be the main concern. And again, one last check of the radar. Rain and storms will continue. The strongest storms pushing out of the area. And again, we'll keep an eye on those storms making their way essentially over into southwest Georgia, coming through the Columbus area. But that's going to be about it. I'm going to wrap this up. You can always download the WGXA weather app. Keeps you informed, has those push notifications, and that will let you go. But again, it's been my pleasure serving you this evening and this afternoon as those strong storms have moved through much of middle Georgia. Sleep easy tonight, middle Georgia, as the storms will continue to wind down. But again, tomorrow will be another active weather day. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett. Have a great evening.